Get your cold drink, watch this video to the end, and make now let Tinubu see this video. They're not gonna like him. So that's so called a fact. It gave him very hot.
Come today to share with us the bitter truth about the Christian genocide and the rebirth of a nation. We live in a very, very, very sensitive period in the history of our country. I want to thank the millions of Nigerians that have committed themselves to seeing that we fight a just cause. I've seen the hundreds of thousands of responses. And I thank God that from all that I've seen, 97% of Nigerians want to, for one, stand up for what is truth and what is right. And at this moment, I'm going to read some things that I put down and penned down. But I'm speaking to you in the midst of all the threats, some of the threats that some people have tried to instigate, to threaten me, and to try to cow me down. But I've refused to keep silent, and I've refused to be cowed down. It's not about me. I am a father and a blessed grandfather of 8 grandchildren. I can live like any other person and be silent and just cruise with life and just enjoy life and forget about the suffering of the people. But I've seen that the greatest thing that can happen in a life and in a nation is for a person to live for the glory of God and for the blessing of humanity. Money, silver, gold, position will all fade away. Buhari is no more. He was part of the people that brought in bandits together with some of the politicians in this country. So it's not that you don't know who were the people that established Boko Haram. The social media will always keep the records. Even when some traditional rulers in the north were saying if you touch a Boko Haram, it is a fight against Islam. What we're seeing that is going on, it started with wiping away Christians first. I raised my voice. Most of you Nigerians are witnesses that the president of Nigeria and the government of Nigeria went after me because of speaking the truth against genocide, against the killer Fulani headsmen that were not proscribed as terrorists. And IPOB was proscribed, and the Yoruba agitators were also proscribed as terrorists. We can't live in a nation with double standard and double law. I am a northerner. I love the north. I love my people. And I am paying the price for the lives and the destiny of my people. I've been on the road for several days. There is no state that I've not gone to. In this year, I have been to over 20 states in Nigeria. Right now, I am speaking to you from South Nigeria. I travel by road. I see the real Nigeria. I see what the true Nigerians are going through. I didn't come here as a politician. I came as the voice of conscience. This is not just another statement. And I want to speak to the younger people. Nigeria is your country. You know that you need to be able to exercise your potential if you do what is right. So don't be carried by certain deception or mockery. I can't pronounce the name well. It's a shame for you as a young man to stand to back lie physically. I am grateful to the Americans. I am grateful for the people in the World Cup who stood with banners to tell the world that the Nigerian Christians are under genocide and they need to be defended. As much as the defense of all the Muslims that are being killed right now. When they were killing people in Katsina, when they were killing people in Zamfara, I stood up and I spoke against that killing. But you will never find Christian militias. What you find is Islamic militia. Listening to the teaching of 80% of Islamic scholars, all their preaching is dead to the Christians, dead to the infidel. And if any Muslim is a moderate Muslim, they will say, kill him. That's why the knot is boiling until we speak the truth to ourselves. Until we speak the truth to ourselves. And I'm speaking with pain in my heart. Unless we speak the truth to ourselves. Sultan, you can't continue to be sitting on the seat of lies and deception. Northern leaders, you cannot. Look at now recently, look at what the Nasarawa State governor just said yesterday of another group of Islamic jihadists that now are causing mayhem. Look at it just day before yesterday. The hundreds of Fulani killer headsmen with AK-47 on motorcycle, over 200 motorcycles that I could count, going on the street with guns in a country like Nigeria, and you tell me that there are no terrorists, and you tell me there is no genocide? We cannot continue to hide behind official silence while rivers of innocent blood flow through the valley of Benue, of Plateau, of Kaduna, of Taraba. We, the people, must rewrite our history. Nigeria is a great country. I speak to the younger people. All Nigerian founding fathers ruled this country as youth. Obasanjo, youth. Gowon, youth. Shagari, youth. I can go on and on. Babangida, youth. Tafawa Balewa, youth. Sardauna Sokoto, youth. The same mantle is resting upon the shoulder of younger people today, Nigerians. It is the youth. It is you. The youth that must rise again. You must rise again, not in violence, but in vision, not in violence. Do you see the way the politicians are playing you? Do you see what is going on? I saw the killing that took place just the last 24 hours on the plateau. And all of these places where Christians were wiped away from their community, taken away from their community, the terrorists are there. They are there as I'm talking. Where is the list of the sponsors of terrorists that the United Arab Emirates sent to Nigeria? We have it. You have it as a government. Why don't you go after them? So I am calling on America, and I'm calling.
The bricks. Sunday. Oh na 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 na. me far away. See me far away. Shabada. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind with no delay. Let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you did. So some people trouble upon people every day. Even when you did, you go talk say you know they. I need to understand why this one about. I need to understand why the truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, cakes and I come back again to tell people say, now here we day. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending me, it's depending me, it's depending me. Chupoki Kogama, Patranya say Maka, Patranya say Maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I am. That is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I am. Mazi Nnamdi Mohammadike one, Biafra nile, ayisigi gabaniru, Onyaka ya kacha, welifeneme, Onye naya netuno hine, Chukwu kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow, Oku kibesio. We stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu, Ezosika, Osiki, Mohammadike, no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young, Osiki, Ohamadike, Osiki Chisike, Mazus, Ejike, Kone, Osiki, one day Buja Bija, Sikwa, Noeli Feneme, Oweli Fenafio, Oweli Fenaco, Esi one name, Victor, Chimesie, Okorochuku, Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki Chisike, Nahabugi Nazu, Umu Biafra Nile, Getting Nova, Asiki Gabaniru, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. Find us over oh. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of October 2025. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends onto this hallowed platform where we preach not only the gospel of physical liberation, but also that of mental emancipation, because genuine physical liberation starts from mental emancipation. Therefore, invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, do not deny them. Invite them to come to this hallowed platform to listen, because we must continue. And Radio Biafra is there, is established in order to do the needful by creating awareness, by educating those who cares to listen, because it's not only Biafrans. They need to understand that as humans, we are all born equal, and we must be given fair and equal opportunities to participate and live our lives as dignified human beings. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Today is the 18th day of October 2025. Please, today I want people to confirm to me whether my microphone is also shaking, because I received this complaint directly. Is it yesterday? And I was really shocked that some of my broadcasts, as of the last broadcast, was not so audible, so cracky. So I have to take our time, honestly, because some of these equipments, even I have them spare ones. I change my microphone and some wires. That was my work yesterday, honestly. So I want people to please confirm if there is any cracking, which I don't think. If you let me know, because I changed some of my gadgets, honestly speaking, I changed them. Thank you very much. Because, when we speak here, we want people to capture every word that is being spoken here, honestly. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition, being Saturday, of Radio Biafra House Service. Today is 18th day of October 2025. I keep on repeating the date so that you might hear the date, because sometimes some people used to inbox me to ask Mazi, are you live? Is it live? Please, it is live. Once the date corresponds to that of the day, you know that we are live and direct. Today is the 18th day of October 2025, being Saturday, Obochiafo. Therefore, we must continue. And I want us to understand the type of, thank you very much, I've been receiving. Yes, it should be clear as crystal, because that yesterday when I got that direct report, I was horrified. I said, God, I have to take out my time here in Emo or the Kwanonfe. It kills time, honestly speaking. It kills time. Yes, it kills time, honestly speaking. That is the hardest. It kills time. And sometimes some of all these things is not because of one thing or the other, but the time to bring out in order to fix things, that is a problem. But this is the sacrifice that we are in for. It's not easy. But there is nothing that is easy, because it depends on how you look at it. This is the sacrifice that we have brought out ourselves in order to engage in, and that is why there is no going back. Therefore, anybody that is trying to maybe be discouraged, maybe because of the turn of some events, and you are maybe trying to be discouraged or frustrated by some issues, which means you don't understand what we are engaged in. The struggle we are engaged in is for our liberation, emancipation as a people. When you study the history of struggles in different parts of the world, you understand that it has never been easy. Never. It has never been an easy one. Because once freedom is given, or once freedom is taken, no more. It's not reversible. That is it. You can understand how long it took transatlantic slave trading to stop, notwithstanding that I think a century before even the actual final stopping of slave trading, is it 19th century, early 19th century, slave trading was outlawed, was banished as illegal. But people continued. Why? Because there are people that were, benefiting from it. It has been rooted as their way of making a living, making money. That is why it's not easy. So, when you look at how difficult our struggle for freedom is, because
our servitude or enslavement in the Nigerian setting is beneficial to some people and some countries, including Britain, the creator of Nigeria. When people talk about the fathers of Nigeria, I laugh. They call Azikiwe, call Sadwana of Sokoto, Ahmad Bello, call Chief Awolowo as founding fathers of Nigeria. No, they are not. The founding father of Nigeria is Frederick Lugard. These other gentlemen, Awolowo, Azikiwe, Sadwana of Sokoto, Tafawa Balewa, that is Ahmad Bello. So Ahmad Bello. They were people that negotiated for Britain to get out of Nigeria. They were never the founding fathers. Nigeria came into being in 1914. Who amalgamated Nigeria, Britain, through Frederick Lugard. So he was the founding father of Nigeria. Without Britain, there would be nothing like Nigeria. But these other people, they negotiated for the flag independence of Nigeria. They didn't fight for it. It was a negotiation. And in negotiations, things always happen, either to the left or to the right. That is how negotiations always end. And I was in an X space. Somebody was talking. He's a Yoruba man. He's a lawyer. I was there listening. He said that Nigerians should hold the political elites in Nigeria responsible. Hold them hostage. Say, tell us that thing. How Nigeria, the negotiation or, the negotiation equation for Nigeria. Because it was not fought for. And the flag independence of Nigeria was never fought for. It was negotiated. So there are always terms for conclusions of negotiation. Are you getting what I'm saying? He said this secret is what is troubling Nigeria. Because the people, once you enter Asorok, they reveal to you, the terms of negotiation of Nigeria. So you have to, as a president, you have to continue in that way. So these are secrets that are never revealed, only being known by some political hierarchies, mostly presidents, former presidents, and other high-ranking officials in Nigeria. But the public does not know that. And this is a big problem. Because the man, funny enough, he has been campaigning for disintegrating Nigeria. I mean, in that airspace. They know him. He has been campaigning for disintegration of Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly. Because he said, there is a secret that Nigerians ought to know, but they don't know. He analyzed it, he continued analyzing it very correctly. That Nigerians are ignorant of the country they are in. And this ignorance, this secret is what is troubling everybody. And it's true, rightly so. Once Nigerians are able to understand the secret terms of the negotiation for Nigerian independence, you see, things will start solving itself. Because there are some people, and I haste to add that the secret negotiation is conspicuous, is visible. Now, first of all, check map of Nigeria. Check map of Nigeria in image, in color, different colors. Just check map of Nigeria, north and south. Where they started calling Nigeria north. It tells you all you need to know. From today's Benue state. Benue is part of the north, which is not supposed to be. Normally, Abuja should be the center. But Abuja is part of the north, isn't it? Are you getting what I'm saying? These are some of the terms of, or one of the terms of Nigeria, negotiations, or Nigeria flag independence, honestly. These are some of the terms, or one of the terms, which they concluded in before giving Nigeria flag independence. Are you getting what I'm saying? Just hold on. You know? So, what am I trying to say? One of the terms of Nigerian negotiation, or negotiation of Nigerian negotiation, Nigerian flag independence negotiation, is what you're seeing today as northern Nigeria and southern Nigeria. They took just hold on, trying to regret something. You know, they took many parts of Nigeria in order to add to the north. Benue, Kogi, Kwara, it becomes part of the north. This is complete cheating. But the so-called negotiators from the southern part of Nigeria, mostly Azikiwe, they didn't consider this something that will be problematic. It's partly ignorance. Sokoto being part of the far north, Zamfara, Katsina, Jigawa, Yobe, Borno, now going down to Kanu, to Kaduna, to Abuja, capital, to Niger, Nasarawa. What has Nasarawa, Kogi, Benue, Taraba, some part of Niger, some part of Kaduna, some part of Adamawa, and Kwara in general, what have they got to do with being called the northern part of Nigeria? These are things that people should understand. When they talk about the north, they carry everything. I think they said while trying to make case to relocate the capital of Nigeria to Abuja, they made the case that Abuja is a center of Nigeria, which is rightly so. Even it's not the center of centers. Normally, central Nigeria should be in some part of Kaduna, not even southern Kaduna, some part of central Kaduna should be the center of Nigeria. You place the cardinal points there. Now it points to east, west, north, south. That is how it should be divided. But these people, out of their political prowess, I mean the Sokoto Caliphate, out of their political prowess, when it comes to negotiation. You know, in negotiations, you don't negotiate from the weak point, from a weak point. You negotiate from a weak point, you lose. Karanya. They started through intimidation. They told Britain that, look, if you don't allow us our own way to run things in Nigeria, we will never be part of Nigeria. And Britain wants them to be in Nigeria. In order, through them, Britain will be getting everything they want in Nigeria. Don't you see that? These are people that had foresight. They have foresight. Not people that are myopic in their little sights, little myopic sights. What they are going, they look highest, they look for 6 months. Well, in the next few months, look at what we are going to gain and we make it. No. The Sokoto Caliphate, I give it to them, they have an overall foresight. They calculate not only for today, or tomorrow. They calculate for decades coming, even after, for their children. So one of the terms of the negotiations is about the classification zoning of Nigeria. And that is why Kogi that should be real southern, called even southern part of Nigeria. If you divide Nigeria into two, even Abuja should be part of southern Nigeria. Abuja, you see, it should be part of southern Nigeria. Nasarawa have no business being northern Nigeria. Plateau, most part of Plateau should be in southern Nigeria. Some part of Adamawa also. Is it Niger State? Yes, some part of Niger State also. But they got everything. And that is why Hana Kanya, they come down to Kogi, say it's part of the north. And they institutionalize it to the extent that Nigerian intellectuals, so-called Nigerian intellectuals, they do not even see this as anything any longer. They see it as one of the norms. So what are we not talking? These are the things that we are offered at the negotiating table before independence. And Britain gave it to the caliphate. That is it. For them to remain in Nigeria. Whereas everything, as you would say, no problem. No problem. I will rectify it after. No problem. I will rectify it after. Do you see that? Why is it that the Sultan of Sokoto becomes the most powerful traditional ruler in Nigeria? It was also something negotiated. It was one of the terms of the negotiations before independence. Either they control everything or they Araba, they leave Nigeria, which is a very good term for negotiation. Whereas our people, we are there thinking that, don't worry, after, don't mind them, after we will outsmart them. It doesn't go like that. So, we must understand what we are in. That this struggle, if we fail, there is no justification, no excuse. If we fail, all of us fail. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is why institution is very, very, very important. Building institution. I put it on my timeline the other day that the time has come for us to understand that institution is bigger than individual, because individual can die, but institutions never die. Are you getting it? I was listening to our beloved brother Chika Austin on his submission in his timeline about agitation, and I understood many things from him. Honestly, Mazi Chika Austin, he analyzed why different types of agitations that happened in Nigeria, why some are, why they are where they are today. Why is it so? For us to understand that we should never allow history to repeat itself. Once institutions are being built and we adhere to the institutions, it's finished. The Nigerian government wants IPOB as an institution to be destroyed. I don't know, many people don't understand it either by ignorance or outright mischief. They don't want to understand. I don't know. I don't know. An individual can never be more than an institution. Once something is institutionalized, it's finished. You can no longer stop it. It's impossible to stop. Even if the leader is not there, the alma mater is no more there. The institution continues. Things, right? Things continue. It's a mechanism. It continues by itself, no more. Are you hearing it? But once everything is built on one individual, once that individual is not there, finish, everything collapses. Our people don't understand this. I say, our people don't understand this. Our people are still highly sentimental. They don't understand this. Are you getting what I'm saying? Many of our people never understand this. And that is why, we are very poor. We act very poor politically. Our people, Biafrans, mostly Igbo Biafrans, very, very poorly when it comes to, politics. I was watching the other day. There was in the Nigerian this thing. Is it House of Senate? Is it Green Chamber, House of Assembly? Please. A speaker from a Badan. He rose up speaking on the Green Chamber, that is House of Assembly. Is it green or red chamber? I don't know. He compared Ibadan, that Ibadan is whether more than four states in Southeast. Onye ọbụla na-ezu ike with Igbo land, the South, because they know it's the weak place. The people, they can never stick together. That is number one. So anything you talk, you use, just pour it on Southeast. No person defends, nobody. Nobody defend, nobody. Well, they will be there. They are hiding. They will be there, very afraid. The man made the false example narrative, comparing why Ibadan should have more local governments, or should be what do you call it? A state of its own. Because one, he made comparison that it is more Ibadan is more than, is it 3 or 4 states when it comes to the, I mean, when it comes to the size, that Ibadan is more than either 3 or 4 states, southeastern states. And everybody kept quiet. The Igbo, Igbo senators, they are, all of them, Meron Harie, nothing. But when the same man, he continued by, when he saw that that one went through, that no person challenged him, he continued. He said even one local government in Ibadan is more than 3 local governments in Bayelsa State. Hey, you see noise. I want to bring it. You see noise. He said, no, sit down. No, don't say. From people from Bayelsa, also called South. All of them joined mouth, said, no, don't say that. Sit down. Don't noise. And the man have to even tender apology. But the one he spoke about against the Igbo states, no person, all of them checking out. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. So you understand what where we have been boxed into. We have been boxed into fear, the cage of fear. The cage of fear. Why? Because people can never stick together. Our people, everybody is okay. Yeah, I think I've seen it. Let me see. Just hold on. Just listen a bit. Just listen.
Ibadan, as it is today, the size, landmark alone, is about 25,000 plus square meter. Why the whole southeast region, there are 5 states today, they are about 33,000 square meter. In terms of population, we have what it takes to be a state.
Do you see how he compared Ibadan to the whole southeastern states? And falsely so. Nobody coughed. They were there, all of them bent down their heads. The Igbo representatives. I don't know what they are doing there. I don't know. Just listen.
One local government in Ibadan City, sir, Mr. Speaker, is bigger than 3 local governments in Bayelsa State. That's the fact.
Do you hear now? When he talk about Bayelsa State, one local government in Ibadan being bigger than 3 local governments in Bayelsa State, there was uproar by their representatives. Just listen. He didn't stop. He have to stop speaking. Listen.
Am I protected, Mr. Speaker? Please. Am I protected, Mr. Speaker? Point of order.
That is a way to represent people. I don't know. That is a way to represent. Listen again. This man talked about downgraded the so-called Southeast. None of them coughed. What is more than a slave? Please. What is more than a slave than these people? This is how they have kept us. Because from our representatives, that is how we are. That is how we are conditioned. Listen from start.
Ibadan, as it is today, the size, landmark alone, is about 25,000 plus square meter. Why the whole southeast region, there are 5 states today, they are about 33,000 1,000 square.
Which means Ibadan is almost the whole southeastern states. Do you know what these people should have done? They should have made noise. Said, no, this comparison is wrong. No, 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 don't do that. Don't say, no, no, no. That is how to represent the people. Hey, Chineke. I know now. If our people understand the mess we are in, our people should remove sentiment in order to fight for what we are, to support and engage in what we are fighting. I'm telling you. Not all these sentiments. No, 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 no. No.
Meter. In terms of population, we have what it takes to be a state. One local government in Ibadan City, sir, Mr. Speaker, is bigger than 3 local governments in Bayelsa State. That's the fact.
Are you hearing?
No. Am I protected?
It doesn't matter. This is how to represent the people. Don't downgrade. This is a serious business under national issue. Because the way they talk to you here, that is the way that everybody will take you. This is international communities are monitoring. They are watching it. Everybody is taking notes. So when they downgrade you here in the national chamber and you kept quiet, which means that is how you have accepted, that is how you are. So anything goes on you. But even if they make something, even if it is right, you have to make noise. No, no. Do your analysis. Don't call it. No, you. Oh no.
Speaker. Am I protected, Mr. Speaker?
Point of order. Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Point of order.
Protected, Mr. Speaker.
You have Southern Regional Local Government that is the biggest in all of Nigeria.
Do you see? Do you hear? Are you hearing? Do you hearing the noise? That you cause commotion. That is it.
Okay. Mr. Speaker.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Point of order. This is wrong. This is assault.
Mr. Speaker.
One of them rose up. He doesn't care. He didn't care. It's a point of order. Many of them supported. And it's a point of order. You cannot talk down on us here on this national chamber. Listen.
Mr. Speaker, me to have any say. Retrieve my
Nothing withdraw.
Okay.
Nothing withdraw. There is a point of order.
Listen,
Honorable Abbas,
listen. I'm trying to correct my statement.
Correct
Listen to
yourself.
me. Am I protected, Mr. Speaker?
Can you say?
This is how people are represented. Oh, Chineke.
Point of order.
Honorable Abbas. We are seeking for Speaker. Our reverse speaker.
Now, this is a speaker from Bayelsa. Not only him making noise, the whole people from Bayelsa, all of them started making noise from everywhere inside that green chamber. To the extent that they were shouting. Watch that. I think it was October 10. They were shouting and said, no, don't make this comparison. Don't talk down on us. But when he talks down on Igbo land, the southeast, do you hear any cough? I throw a tone on Nigeria, honestly. Let me tell you. Or do you see, if you are in this struggle with useless sentiment, you better change. What we are building is institution. Our people, it's very hard for our people to understand the importance of institution. Because we are a people, a proud people. Very proud. Individualism. That is a problem. It's a problem. Honestly, it's a very big problem. That is why our people never understand what it means to build institution. Instead, they want to, you build individualism and they will praise you until Once that person is gone, finish, everything collapses. They continue praying for another Messiah. Come on. Let us be serious. This is 21st century, please. Let us be serious. If you are in this struggle and you never still understand the importance of building institution, because this is what Nigerian government wants, to make sure that they collapse IPOB as an institution. That they collapse IPOB as an institution and it's gone, finished. And down they will deal with individual. It's nothing. Individual is nothing. You must have a structure. Institutions are built using structures. Are you getting it? Without structure, you can never build the institution. Everything will be built on one person or one individual. Once it collapses, he collapses, either he dies through one way or the other, he compromises, everything finish. This is why Owazirike is where he is today. Masob is gone. The Masob is still existing as a Nemo, but is gone because everything was built around Owazirike. Are you getting what I'm saying? Are you good? Our people are suffering from sentimentology. Let me put it like that. Maybe there is nothing like that, but let me put it sentimentology. That is, we are suffering from sentimentology, and there is no room for sentimental people in 21st century. There is no room. I am telling you, there is no room for sentimentology in this 21st century when it comes to our collective interest. If you cannot think critically, I'm happy. Mazi Nnamdi trained us all to think critically. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi is still being there as because Nigerian government wants him there like that? They are targeting IPOB, that institution that he built, that Mazi Nnamdi built, and boasted that it is indestructible. The caliphate is telling him that we will destroy IPOB. You will be here with us. We destroy IPOB in a grand style. They betted him. Say, don't worry, we know what to do, and we dismantle. Not Igbo people. Not Igbo people. We will know how to destroy IPOB. That is why they are unleashing different things, lies, activating different types of lies and people in order to downgrade IPOB. Remember, once the IPOB leadership is destroyed, IPOB will be splintered, will be destroyed. And Mazi Nnamdi will be left vulnerable. That is why they unleashed everything, including his siblings. What I'm saying it without fear of favor. That is the reality that is facing us. Do you want IPOB to be relegated to the background as a IPOB, as a Masob? The answer, if you think it's like that, no, we don't want it. We will not accept. We will not agree. Some people say, no, if unless Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out, I will not contribute a dime. Which means, for you, Mazi Nnamdi is bigger than the institution. These are the type of mentalities Nigeria wants, Nigerian caliphate, the Nigerian government wants. They say, yes, hold him more so that others will be thinking like this. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? That is why we should be wise. We should be completely wise. Are you getting what I'm saying? Wisdom is not about the wisdom of selling, trading. No. Politically wise, to understand the struggle we are engaged in. It is not a child's play. It is not about yapping. No, it is not about ranting. It is about facing the reality, understanding our struggle. That is what it entails. If by now you don't understand the importance of a structure, you know, a structure does not collapse easily. It doesn't collapse. Are you getting what I'm saying? A structure, ideologically based structure, it never collapses. It never collapses. But when it doesn't matter whatever you build around one individual, once every individual must die. That is a fact. It's the reality. Must die. But you help build a structure whereby it will continue rolling till the end of time. This is what the Nigerian government wants, to destroy this structure. That is it. So that you continue beating about the bush as a clueless Igbo man, Igbo person, being, being controlled by sentiment. That is it. Being controlled by sentiment. I used to say it here. That is the most, insulting. To be like our insults. One with somebody will tell us that we are and really here. You understand me? That is the worst thing that can happen to us as a people. We have been cajoled, we have been belittled, we have been taken for a ride for a long time. We have been called mugus by the Yorubas. And the worst thing is that if you continue behaving like mugus, if you continue behaving as such, I am telling you, which means you have no redemption. But when they cajole you and you take precaution, you become sensible. That is good for a start. Are you getting what I'm saying? When they cajole us, they insult us, and now we take precaution. Now, that would be good for a start. Turning a new leaf. Listen to this.
Nobody.
And I know people love.
No Igbo man is campaigning for another Igbo man to buy property in Lagos. Nobody.
And I know people lost it. I know people lost their property.
No,
I'm talking about this trade fair.
They are still losing.
I'm talking about this trade fair. I know people lost so much, huge amount of money.
Yeah.
But in somehow, I have to say, I thank God this happens. Sorry, very sorry for people that lost their property.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Yeah.
But it's good that this kind of thing happened. You know, let me use this example. If Holocaust did not happen,
the Jews would
not have a state.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. So it is good that the trade fair, because it looks like this trade fair is the last bus stop.
Yeah. That that's what I'm saying, that Igbo will never build another trade fair. No.
No, they'll build trade fair, but not outside the
not in Lagos again. Yeah. They cannot build another one again. Even if you give them the land for free. You understand? They can never build it again.
Do you hear what the radio host say? This type of noise, I don't understand. I will continue checking this particular noise because it's different. I will check, but we must continue. You know, it's a static noise which I will check again. It has nothing to do with what I changed, but we must continue. So you see here, these analysts, they talk about the destruction of Igbo properties in Lagos, and rightly so. And one of them said that though he's sorry, it's a pity for the houses being destroyed, but that he's happy for it. Because he gave an example. He said, without the Jewish Holocaust, there will be no Jewish state. And I completely concur, because our people are people that don't listen. Our people, we are very stubborn. Remember River Consultative Forum, we called us stubborn Igbos. And it's true. It's not something that come out of blue. That place, they are getting something. But they are private in there. No, don't talk to them. You kill them or they come back. Are you getting it? That is a problem. They don't take precaution. Our people are apolitical in conduct, in thinking. Please. And it's a very huge problem. Very, very big one. You know? Our people don't think. You know, the other day I talked about political consideration, making political decisions. Our people don't care about what is political consideration. They don't care. What matters to them is their individual self. What they can gain. Anything they can gain. That is what matters to them. Which is it leads to self-destruction. So now the destruction of Igbo properties, it never starts today. Our late leader, General Ojukwu, he went to trade fair to help inaugurate, and when he saw what our people built here, he insulted them and went out. They never considered and say, now this man, he also, he's our leader, he's the person that saw tomorrow. He might be seeing tomorrow. To make confrontations and say, how do we change issue? No, they ignored him. And today, people are shouting, crying. Are you getting me? People are crying. The Yorubas are mocking us, calling us their mugus. But remember, there is one thing I saw. When they call us their mugus, also, the Fulani is their grandmaster. That is it. Listen here, listen please, about the killing in Kwara State. Listen.
Yes, we are here to appeal to the government to come to our aid because we have been killing day and night.
This is the Kwara youths, the Kwara community youths gather, you know, in front of the governor's office, Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak. If you see the Kwara State governor, he is a Fulani pure. They mock us that we are their mugus. The Fulani, remember they called them, they said they are their slaves. The Fulani called on national television that the relation between the Yoruba Fulani relation is slave and master's relationship. So it's not me saying it. Here they are calling their governor, who is a Fulani man, to come to their rescue because of the Fulani headsmen killings. They are mocking us that they are destroying Igbo properties in Lagos, but all of us are suffering. You see that?
Due to the banditry, Fulani peoples, we want this Kara market that has been imparted to be taken away because we have seen different faces from Fulani people which we don't know them. We are afraid, even in the night, we find it difficult to come out. And secondly, my general hospital again for Patiji, due to the banditry, killing and kidnapping, all the doctors have run away. We have no any doctor in general hospital now. Our patients are dying. Our life is no more safe. Even our farms, we find it difficult to go. Even those investors we have in farms, they are getting spoiled because we are afraid to go there. Please, we need help from the government, from the traditional rulers, chairmans, assemblies, governors. Please, you people should come to our aid. We are dying. If anybody says that Kwara State or Patiji is safe, it is a lie. We are not safe. We have been killing day and night. Please, Governor Abraham Abrazak, come to our aid. We need your support. Senate Sadiq, you that go to the chamber and said Kwara North is safe. No, it is not safe. We are dying. Our life is not safe. Day and night we have been killing. Why? There is no any day that you cannot receive call from our neighbors, village neighbors, that they have been kidnapping, and some ransom of money has been paid. Millions of naira. All our investments are dying. Thank you, everybody.
You see, these are youths protesting in Kwara about the killings that are happening day and night. Do you hear this as it's supposed to be in Chavez television? The answer is no, because it is orchestrated. Are you getting what I'm saying? What they are blowing their horn is about the Southeast, as if they love the Southeast, as if they love peace to reign in Southeast. There in Kwara, the Fulani is butchering them. You ask yourself, why is the Fulani on the rampage everywhere against the indigenous population? But the same indigenous population cannot gather themselves in order to deal with this tiny minority. Instead, they are calling a Fulani governor to come and help them. Though the person that is orchestrating their killing, remember Alhaji Buba Galadima, I've played his voice here on his clip here on Radio Biafra the other time, I think last 2 weeks or so, about the reason why they brought Buhari to the arena, political arena, to vie for democratic, so-called democratic presidency, is to stop OPC, Odua People's Conference, from carrying out what they were planning to do in during Obasanjo's regime, of trying to uproot the Fulani grip in Kwara State, to take over their land. And according to him, Obasanjo's regime was doing nothing about it. Instead, they were maybe indirectly aiding them to organize, to invade Kwara. That is why they brought Buhari. And today, the Fulani, they are conquering everywhere in Kwara, killing people. They are killing everywhere. But why can't the indigenous population, including the Yoruba, work together with the Igbos and others as indigenous population in order to face their collective enemy, the Fulani? That is a question. Go and ask yourself. It's a question you need to think deep. Instead, everybody is shouting on his own, shouting, crying. That is the way they have been programmed. They use Igbo hatred to destroy the mindset of the indigenous people of Nigeria, telling them that the Igbo is the problem. Instead of siding with the Igbos, let Fulani continue killing them. You know, this is something absurd. I'm telling you. Do you know what the Fulani did in Nigeria is equivalent to what the Europeans used Christianity to do during the colonial period in our land? They divided us. Instead of seeing the foreigners as a threat, now they convert our people to see them as their savior, aligning with their saviors. Now they misplace their priority of threat. They now see their fellow brothers and sisters as a threat. As long as you are not a member of a church, you are a member of their church, a church. As long as you are still going on our traditional way of religion or worship, they see foreigners convert you and they pinpoint, say, no. The threat is that your brother that is, following his ancestors is your enemy. This is, is the chart, the plan the Fulanis are using. They isolated the Igbos and say, no, every other person, the Igbos are the problem. Don't mind. Our killing is nothing compared to what Igbo will do to you if you give them any gap. Don't mind our killing, it's normal. The Fulani killing is normal. It's nothing. So continue watching the Igbos, checkmating them. Continue rendering them powerless, politically powerless, destroying their houses in Lagos, everywhere. We deal with them. Everything. They are the real enemy. We are your saviors. So we are your brothers. As long as you allow us, you give us your land for us to pity you to live. Don't worry. But focus on the Igbos. This is exactly colonization tactics. Is playing in our eyes, and we are watching it, experiencing it every day. But many of us don't understand it. It's very absurd. Sometimes you start wondering, why did they colonize Africa? A few people. Why didn't they? What are you doing about the Fulani colonization that is going on in our land today? Tell me now. Tell me. This is, they isolated a group of people. The people that they knew that, look, these are the people that have the capability in order to challenge them. They isolated them and carry everybody along. So I say, these are the problem. Igbos are the problem. Focus on them. As you are focusing on them, they are killing everybody. Everybody is lamenting. They are killing us. They tell you, don't worry. Our killing does not mean we are with you. Don't worry. And they are cutting off your necks. All the indigenous people, in order to weaken everybody. They tell you, focus on Igbos. This is exactly what the Europeans did. They came, enter into our people, converted, turned the families against the families, using religion, preaching to us that, look, let our ancestral way of worship, our way of knowing Chukwokike, the Almighty, is wrong, is evil. That is the problem we are having. Anybody that if you see the person, if your brother didn't change from there, he is your problem. He is the source of your problem. He is your enemy. He is a witch. He is the source of your downfall. Do not allow him to win. They created the problems, isolating, because they know that our culture, that our tradition is what binds us together. Are you getting it? So they thwarted it, turned us against that thing that binded us together, so that we started fighting against ourselves, fighting against that culture that should be our savior. They have isolated it, say it is a problem. Something that we should, when we gather, is that thing that made us who we are. Our ancestors followed, and we're supposed to follow. And anytime they knock gong, boom, 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 all of us, everybody must have known what it means. Because I could remember when I was little, there were different types of ekwe that was used to be beaten, even if it's in the night, in the village. And people, our fathers will understand. Maybe it's the death of somebody. They understand. Even if it's in the midnight, that type of gong, the way, the rhythm of the gong, or my fathers, they will understand that time. Say, hear me now. We as children, we are trying to learn it. Or we are trying to learn that time. Now, there will be a gong. There was a gong, the rhythm of a gong that even if in the midnight everybody was sleeping on bed, they will know that, there is an urgency. Everybody, every man should come out. I knew, I saw it. It is being communicated. It is means of our communication. But all those ones, they now saw the foreigners, they now came and they know that these are our source of powers. The way we communicate through our cultural system, they now go direct to isolate it and tell us that that is a problem. And they set us against ourselves. We started fighting it. Whereas they are taking over our lands. Do you see that? That is exactly what the Fulanis are doing today. Isolated the Igbos is the problem. Why they are killing everywhere. They are killing the Igalas, the Yorubas, the Nupes, the Kanuris, everybody on the route. They are rampaging everywhere. They don't know, hey, they demonize the savior of the people. It's a tactics. Are you getting what I'm saying? This is why we must be at alert. The only people, the only movement they see as a threat is IPOB. Why do you think that they talk about IPOB, in a way not like any other in the Nigeria high-ranking political setting? When they talk about the Christian genocide, America was talking about the Christian genocides, or the whole world even. They try to divert attention that it is IPOB. IPOB that has been a victim. They now try to die because they know that they want to continue pinpointing, isolating, because that is the force that they fear. The only force they fear in Nigeria, the caliphate. That is why they invest everything possible in order to destroy it. Are you getting what I'm saying? Today we're supposed to discuss our religious issues, but everything I'm talking about, general issues at hand, please. The Christian genocide they are talking, that is the hot issue. They are diluting it using IPOB name. So that whenever you talk about anything bad, it's IPOB, it's IPOB. This is, the scapegoat they want to destroy. Now, tell me, as they are holding our leader, do you think that they can easily relinquish him without accomplishing that mission? Oh, tell me now, with your little sentiments, tell me. That is what they want to achieve. And some people are willing tools for them to achieve this, but it's impossible. Are you getting what I'm saying? IPOB is learning every day. IPOB is learning every day. Here we say it as it is. Freedom fighting has no formula. It's not like, use a quadratic equation. Use one equation and you solve it and you enter freedom. No. It is day-to-day issue. Maybe today you dance one tune, tomorrow the tune will change, and you change the step of your music, your leg, you are dancing. That is how it is. Every day is peculiar. Because our enemies are also mutating in different ways. Their only problem is IPOB. This worldwide phenomenon. And when you, as an IPOBian, as a Biafran, when you think that, the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu discourage you, now you no longer, I'm confused, I no longer know. Now, wow, I will stop supporting or donating to IPOB until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. Know that you are not worthy. I am telling you. You are a weakling. You are not worthy to even be in what we are doing. Because you are naive. You are ignorant of the situation. You are ignorant. You are politically ignorant. What if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dies, for example? If I say it as if people, our people are sentimental. Oh, you are wishing him. No. What if I die tomorrow? If I die tomorrow, I'm a human being. It's possible. Somebody you will see a better person than me replace me on this platform, and the thing, the struggle will continue. That is how it is. So when we say it doesn't mean that, oh no, even our people the sentimental. That is it. So the only thing for you to do to resist this is contribution, continuous resilience, and contribution of that your quota into this structure. Because what our enemies want is, or what they don't want is, the continuous existence of the structure. They want the structure to be bulldozed, so that for you have an individual as a monster, as an enigma. Are you getting me? Now they know dealing with an individual is offensive, is nothing. Are you getting it? So that is the plan. Do we learn politically? That is a question you need to ask and answer by yourself. Now, when we go to this Christian genocide that has been the order of the day, it is something that normally Christians in Nigeria should take up. Let me play for you again the voice of this man. He has been an outspoken person. He's a not only, he says he's even a Fulani. He saw something. Let me play it again.
Genocide and the rebirth of a nation.
Recently, Romania, do to place soccer, I think on Sunday or so. Guess what? The red Nigeria flag is solidarity with Nigeria Christians, that are being, fight. All right. In case today is your first time coming across my video, I want to say big thank you to you for stopping by. This Holy Ghost platform, a platform that tell you undiluted truth. Please patiently get your cold drink, watch this video to the end, and now let Tinubu see this video. They not go like him. So that's so called the fact it gave him very hot.
Come today to share with us the bitter truth about the Christian genocide and the rebirth of a nation. We live in a very, very, very sensitive period in the history of our country. I want to thank the millions of Nigerians that have committed themselves to seeing that we fight a just cause. I've seen the hundreds of thousands of responses. And I thank God that from all that I've seen, 97% of Nigerians want to, for one, stand up for what is truth and what is right. And at this moment, I'm going to read some things that I put down and penned down. But I'm speaking to you in the midst of all the threats, some of the threats that some people have tried to instigate, to threaten me, and to try to calm me down. But I've refused to keep silent, and I've refused to be cowed down. It's not about me. I am a father and a blessed grandfather of 8 grandchildren. I can live like any other person and be silent and just cruise with life and just enjoy life and forget about the suffering of the people. But I've seen that the greatest thing that can happen in a life and in a nation is for a person to live for the glory of God and for the blessing of humanity. Money, silver, gold, position will all fade away. Buhari is no more. He was part of the people that brought in bandits together with some of the politicians in this country. So it's not that you don't know who were the people that established Boko Haram. The social media will always keep the records. Even when some traditional rulers in the north were saying, if you...
He said vividly what we already knew. that Buhari brought terrorists into this country. Many other people have said it, and we know it. It happened in our presence. Why did the good Lord Jonathan run away from office, saying that, the blood of Nigerians do not merit my political ambition? What did he see? All of a sudden, the blood of Nigerians do not merit, does not merit his political ambition. He even congratulated Buhari before the final result was broken. And he went because Buhari with his team, including Rufai, went out and brought in the Fulani terrorists that is terrorizing the foreign Fulanis that is now terrorizing everybody. But Nigerians, many Nigerians know this, but they kept quiet. You know, Albert Einstein, he said something that it is not the evil people that will destroy this world, because they are very few. You know that? It is the very many good people, because they are very plenty. The plenty good people that notice, see the evil being committed, and they keep quiet. Are you hearing it? Nigerians are quiet because they don't want to upset some things. Instead, they're always trying to be politically correct. And the same people that brought these Fulani killers from outside. Remember Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, Mali. They are fighting these monsters because the West is using them to trouble their governments. Remember? And they give them, the worst now is they offer these terrorists, even from these countries, they offer them, say, okay, you people can go to Nigeria. We can allow you safe passage, you go to Nigeria, no problem. If you try to attack us in our country, we kill all of you. That is what is happening. Because Nigeria is this settlement area where Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State, have said it, that they are settling foreign Fulanese. Have you forgotten? Did you forget that Buhari government openly, the one he openly gave, he gave Mietiala, these Fulani terrorists, they are calling bandits, Mietiala. He gave them, from the Nigerian coffers, he gave them 100 billion naira. 100 billion. That time, it's not the naira of today. When dollar was, I think, 300 naira for $1. Calculate it now. That 100 billion will be around them, maybe one, put another zero. 100 billion will be 1,000 billion. That is maybe 1 trillion. I'm telling you. Now, this is what they give to Mietiala. This is the Fulani terrorists, the people they are calling bandits today. They pay them, they give them money for appeasement. And remember that few months back, an American ambassador had a meeting, exclusive meeting with Mietiala. Are you Nigerians are there? I don't know. They forget easily. Have you forgotten? What do they discuss? What do they discuss? These are the things you need to know. What I know is that they are bold in making negotiations. You see the caliphate in Nigeria, they are bold because they see the indigenous people as very stupid set of people. Do you see the way the Yorubas are calling Igbos Mugu, which I concur. Igbos are Mugu. Unless they will know something from today. Igbos are their Mugu. Otherwise, they wouldn't be building Lagos as it is. Call it what you might. No, because they have a seaport. Yes. If we use our brain, our number 6, you wouldn't be building all these things, mega structures in Lagos. You'll be using your number 6, and you'll be doing your business. No problem. on rented house, on rented places. Alawagara. That is what it should be. But you invest your heart. You invest your heart because you have no, you have no limit, no political consideration. So Buhari and his cohorts, they brought these terrorists, foreign terrorists, to the extent when the killing was overwhelming in 2015, because it giving monkey banana or tea is not the problem, but go and collect back the cup now. After drinking the tea, okay, go and collect back the cup from monkey. That is the problem. By that time, he must have climbed the top of the tree, jumping from one tree or the other with your cup. You will be laughing over it. He said, come and collect it now. This is what happened. They armed them ready that Jonathan will not relinquish power. And him being a person, an incumbent, he didn't prepare. He didn't prepare. Using the power of incumbency, he didn't prepare anything. What our people are mostly are local champions. Local champions, local champions. When it comes to the fight, they should stay gidigba and plan it. Oh yeah, they're checking out. But when it comes to their people, say, we will kill ourselves. That is how, I don't know how many of our people are wired. Here we are trying to rewire them. Reverse the wiring, please. Buhari, they say you need to, power is taken, not given. They have to take over power. Jonathan has a power of incumbency, which he would have used to prepare. Prepare boys. You have people in the south, both the south, so-called southeast and south, that they can prepare, arm them. Say, okay, if these people want anything war, we all of us we get to war. But they're checking out now. He checking out. He chickened out before even the fight. He said, no, I don't want that bag. Very weak. Didn't you see how Tinubu took over power in Nigeria? That is how it is done in Nigeria. He took over. When Mazi Chinedu was here, President Tinubu, even I myself, I became a kind of embarrassed. But I understand him. He said, this is how it should be. Not a motivational speaker. Hey, I will build this. Hey, don't worry. The way I build that number. Okay, shut up. Why are you talking it in Nigeria? Who listens to is people, you are singing music that is good in the ear of people in the streets. And they to give motivational speaker. Tinubu say, Emi Loko, na my turn. If I don't get it, I will destroy it. That is the language that is being spoken in Nigeria. If I don't get power, I will expose something and Nigeria will go up in flames. And they come down. That is what the caliphate understands. Appealing to their conscience is like you are, a psychopath. You are trying to appease him for him not to do you any harm. Whereas a psychopath takes pleasure in your pains. When he cuts your finger, you are crying, you are shouting. He makes him happy. Now you are begging, provokes him more. The caliphate, they don't understand the reason. No. Don't you see Sheikh Gumi, who a deportee, grant persona non grata in Saudi, the capital, the birthplace of Islam, that he is professing, using it to deceive Nigerians. But they deported him from there because they know that he's not representing Islam. That what they are doing, he is doing in Nigeria is Fulanization for their own colonization of the stupid indigenous people in Nigeria that knows nothing about politics or choose to remain very, very timid. And they deported him. In Nigeria, he is a king. Don't you see? He is a king. He will warn Nigerian military. The other day, his child was graduated from Nigerian Defense Academy as is his second lieutenant. And, that's it. That's how they roll. Don't you see that? Whereas Nigerians are crying. Kwara youths being indigenous Yorubas are crying. Abdurazak, the governor of Kwara, the Fulani representative that is being put there in Kwara State, they are appealing for him to save them. Don't you see the stupidity of people? They are appealing for him to save them from his people. Whereas the reason why they put him there is for him to safeguard, make sure that the Fulani terrorists, the bandits, which they call the bandits, are doing their job, killing the indigenous population and taking over their lands. The same people, the same victims are appealing to their killers to save them. Don't you see that Nigerian indigenous people, many of them are foolish, fools, foolish? I'm telling you, they can't gather together in order to fight their common enemy. No, they continue eating themselves raw. So, Buhari imported all these foreign terrorists, mostly Fulani, and that is what is. They are killing everybody today, taking over. They say it is now or never. Rufai was handy, and today he is forming another political party. He's okay. He is now an angel. Nigeria, Onamumu, Onamumu no they do. Listen, please. Continue listening to this outspoken man. When you hear this man, you say, where are others? Where are the likes of Enoch Adeboyo? Where are Dekojo? What are the names of these Dadigios? Listen.
Touch a Boko Haram, it is a fight against Islam. What we're seeing that is going on, it started with wiping away Christians first. I raised my voice. Most of you Nigerians are witnesses.
Yes, you are right. You have been raising your voice right from beginning. You are right. You are the only clergy or one of the very few fractions that are consistently saying the right thing. Others are only on money. Private jet. Where is Pastor Suleiman? Where are they? Where is the likes of Adam Baka talking against the Christian genocide that is going on? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Enoch Adeboyo, this one of Deeper Life. Where are they? Do you hear their voice? They are casting out demon. Oh, very foolish people. Go on listening.
President of Nigeria and the government of Nigeria went after me because of speaking the truth against genocide, against the killer Fulani headsmen that were not proscribed as terrorists. And IPOB was proscribed, and the Yoruba agitators were also proscribed as terrorists. We can't live in a nation with double standard and double law. I am a northerner. I love the North. I love my people. And I am paying the price for the lives and the destiny of my people. I've been on the road for several days. There is no state that I've not gone to. In this year, I have been to over 20 states in Nigeria. Right now, I am speaking to you from South Nigeria. I travel by road. I see the real Nigeria. I see what the true Nigerians are going through. I didn't come here as a politician. I came as the voice of conscience. This is not just another statement. And I want to speak to the younger people. Nigeria is your country. You see the president of Nigeria, President Tinubu, give him the next 10 years, he will become vegetable. The next 10 years, he will need help because they are aging. We are aging. I'm a grandfather. You must know that you don't have any other nation like Nigeria. Nigeria is the only country that will give you all that you need to be able to exercise your potential if you do what is right. So don't be carried by certain deception or mockery. I can't pronounce the name well. It's a shame for you as a young man to stand to back lies, lie physically. I am grateful to the Americans. I am grateful for the people in the World Cup who stood with banners to tell the world that the Nigerian Christians are under genocide and they need to be defended. As much as the defense of all the Muslims that are being killed right now. When they were killing people in Katsina, when they were killing people in Zamfara, I stood up and I spoke against that killing. But you will never find Christian militias. What you find is Islamic militia. Listening to the teaching of 80% of Islamic scholars, all their preaching is dead to the Christians, dead to the infidel. And if any Muslim is a moderate Muslim, they will say, kill him.
Now, what this man is saying, ask yourself, where are the likes, the voices, or the likes of Pastor Enoch Adebayo? Where are their voices? Where are they? They are hiding. Enenche, Paul Enenche, where are they? Bishop David Oyedepo, where are they? Chris Oyakilomi, where are they? Pastor Paul Adefarasin, where are they? House of Rock. Pastor Sam Adeyemi, Daystar Christian Center, where are they? Michael Okonkwo, Bishop Michael Okonkwo, Redeemed Evangelical Mission, where are they? Pastor Daniel Olukoya, I'm bringing out their names, where are they? Mountain of Fire. Moka Chosen, where are they? Pastor Ayo Orise Jafo, where are they? Apostle Joshua Selman, where are they? New Eternity Network International, where are they? Apostle Johnson Suneban, where are these people? No, but you had their voices only when very loud. When Jonathan was there to push him away, for you to understand that they are not even doing Christianity. They are, you know, most of them, more than 90% are Yorubas. They are on an ethnic agenda. Do you remember Adebayo, all of them, they arranged for protest every time, hammering in their churches, that Jonathan must go. To the extent, even your own brother, Mbaka, gave a prophecy that good luck is bad luck. God have rejected him, his God. And Buhari becomes a Messiah. Money have exchanged hand. Do you see the people you call you are men of God? Do you see the people controlling your mindset? Where are these people? When the international community have risen in order to give you a help, instead of shouting, making noise, no, all of them checking out because they tell them not to talk. Oh, it's your brother in power. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. Yo, don't talk. If you get out now, don't talk. Oh. Are you getting the rhythm? Are you seeing it? Things you are taking seriously as religion. They are, they are not using it. They are not taking it seriously as what you are taking it. They are using it as their business. Let me make this comparison. What these men of God, so-called that the Jews, are doing with you in their churches is what Nnamdi Kanu sibling, the way they took us, that we are mugus, contributing money. Whereas you are fighting, contributing money genuinely, contributing your quota for Biafra restoration, that we are fighting. Look at these people. This is our family business. That is inside. That is what we know. We gather intelligence even in their houses. We have different reports coming out from their mouths that it is their family business. No, that no, their time. That a man no go live twice. Nah, their time has come. Their brother have opened up a very big business for them. That made them to start seeing ministers, meeting with governors, something they never dreamed of before. And do you see that? Exactly the same thing that is happening to the churches. Where you are going with your whole heart that you are going to worship God. These people, they are seeing you as their mugus. That is it. So you better change. Had it been, these people are genuine, do you know what will happen? They would have lent their voices to this lone voice, this lone man. He said something, I don't know his name. He's from the north, whether it's from Kaduna or Kanu. As a pastor speaking all the time. Because they are not there to, what matters is their interest, driving private jet to tell you, to maybe tomorrow you go watch them, they will be casting out demons, telling you that their problem is a demon in the churches. They are telling you, they will be telling you that your problem is demon you don't see. There is never spiritual dimension to man's action in this world. Man's achievement is lie. Are you getting what I'm saying? It depends the way that your mind is conditioned. That is it. During the time of Jonathan, remember that these pastors, these big Yoruba pastors, organized physical protests against good luck. Who is also a Christian like them. Sometimes I cannot understand the situation. It is more complex than even we think. A Christian like them, they pursue it. They pursue him, say no. The leader are a Salafist, a Boko Haram member, to come and be in office because he has promised them what he will give to them. That they have put a pastor who is a member of, I think, Adeboye or Yedekpo's church as his vice president. Do you see how smart the Fulanese are? I used to tell you, highly cautious in order to make every step they want to take now. Caution. Are you hearing me? That is how it is, and that is how it should be. So, where are these so-called men of God? Where are they? Where are they? When it comes to this, normally they are the people that should be championing this voice. Normally, they are the people that should be championing it. Are you getting what I'm saying? But they made sure to keep quiet. Don't be surprised that internally, secretly, that the Jews are working against that report. I am telling you honestly. They will send delegates to America saying, no, there is nothing like Christian genocide though. What? Here, sometimes you say something you think is just for saying. But when you enter into it, you understand that it is reality. If Mbaka didn't open his mouth in the public to tell the whole world, campaign against his brother, a Christian brother who is also an Igbo man. That is good luck is bad luck. If, for example, he didn't open up in the public, but he was saying it in secret, if they tell you, will you agree? You say, no, Mbaka cannot do that now. But he surprised everybody and said it and campaigned for Buhari, who is a Salafist, who is a Boko Haram patron. Good Luck Jonathan said it. It's from Good Luck Jonathan that he sent one of the committees they formed when he was a president. A president is talking. He said it. That one of the committees he formed in order to meet Boko Haram to discuss the issue. What do they want? They sent Buhari that time before Buhari became the president. They sent him to be their representative to negotiate with Jonathan's government. What do you call it? No, can people unknown to you send you to negotiate for them? Tell me now. Just people, alien people, foreign people will just send you. As Sheikh Gumi is campaigning for the Fulani terrorists. They call the bandits. So he don't know them. Come on, let us be reasonable. Mbaka, an Igbo man, an Igbo Christian, campaigned against his Igbo Christian that was an incumbent president. You know, in favor of not only a northern Muslim, but a Salafist, but a Boko Haram member to rule Nigeria. That it is God that said that. And you are telling me that that God is a good God you are worshipping? That is God. He campaigned for him. Many people, many of his adherents voted for Buhari against the good luck. And you are not talking about it. So this man is a lone voice in the wilderness. Continue listening.
That's why the knot is boiling until we speak the truth to ourselves. Until we speak the truth to ourselves. And I'm speaking with pain in my heart. Unless we speak the truth to ourselves. Sultan, you can't continue to be sitting on the seat of lies and deception. Northern leaders, you cannot. Look at now recently, look at what the National State Governor just said yesterday of another group of Islamic jihadis that now are causing mayhem. Look at it just day before yesterday. The hundreds of Fulani killer headsmen with AK-47 on motorcycle, over 200 motorcycles that I could count, going on the street.
But the Nigerian military don't see them. They cannot locate them. How do Nigerians lie to themselves, please? I want to ask, why do Nigerians lie to themselves? Why do they like to wriggle out of reality and be making rhetorics, thinking that their wishful thinking, their fantasies will become reality? No. I wish that this man will not be killed like Dr. Bedaime Lafia, I'm telling you. He's a pastor and he's doing the work because he has been vocal. I've been following some of his statements right from time. I've been like this. But the people that should add their voices, they are not, because they are doing business. And they have the highest churches. They have the highest number of church members. They possess the highest number of members in their churches. Building biggest auditoriums. Owning private jets. That is what they go for. Nothing more. Where are they? I think that these people should come up and say, when many voices are being added, now things will get, more audience. But when it is only one of two people talking only, they will be neglected. And after we play, that is why the caliphate, because they have cornered them. They make deal with them. Now, I mean all these big pastors. Don't do that, or don't say like this man. This man, leave him, he's a mad person. Let only him be talking with another. Just leave them. Don't you know they know their engagements with the Nigerian government. That's why they cannot. They are they have been corrupted right from time. That's why they cannot talk. And that is why the caliphates smartly have lobbied, bribed the American envoy, who is an Arab person, Arab American. I will play for you the clip, but continue listening.
With guns in a country like Nigeria, and you tell me that there are no terrorists, and you tell me there is no genocide? We cannot continue to hide behind official silence while rivers of innocent blood flow through the valley of Benue, of Plateau, of Kaduna, of Taraba. We, the people, must rewrite our history. Nigeria is a great country. I speak to the younger people. All Nigerian founding fathers ruled this country as youth. Obasanjo, youth. Gowon, youth. Shagari, youth. I can go on and on. Babangida, youth. Tafawa Balewa, youth. Sardauna Sokoto, youth. The same mantle is resting upon the shoulder of younger people today, Nigerians. It is the youth. It is you. The youth that must rise again. You must rise again, not in violence, but in vision, not in violence. Do you see the way the politicians are playing you? Do you see what is going on? I saw the killing that took place just the last 24 hours on the plateau. And all of these places where Christians were wiped away from their community, taken away from their community, the terrorists are there. They are there as I'm talking. Where is the list of the sponsors of terrorists that the United Arab Emirates sent to Nigeria?
Where is the list of the terrorist sponsors that UAE sent to Nigerian government? The list. There are more than 400. You had, I used to play Kunle Olawumi, who was a high-ranking Nigerian military spy. Where are they? Many of them are in Asorok today. I say go and make researches about Nuhu Ribadu. Many of them. You watch them. They are in Asorok. Many are governors, senators, so they cannot be arrested. But this man, you are wasting your time calling Nigerian youths. Dead bodies you are calling to reason. Come on now. Where they never live, they are watching Man U and Arsenal. They are watching BB Niger. You are calling them to reason. You are wasting your precious time. And it's a lone voice. Many are in the churches. I saw some are praying in rain, that rain will stop. So for them to do crusade. These are the people that have psychological problem, Nigerian youths, that you are trying to appeal to to their conscience. Do they even understand what you are talking? The answer is no. I say, this man, I hope he will protect himself very, very well, so that he will not be killed, poisoned in any way, like Dr. Badai might laugh here. That is it. You know, in a situation like this, the Nigerian big voices, pastors, they should rally around and be talking. But no way. No way. Tomorrow in the church, they will tell you that the devil is the problem. And you ask them, where is the devil? Who is the devil? Moka give them sell aprons to his members. Hundreds of thousands of members, if not up to million. making his money. Say how that just even if you are confronted by kidnappers, just tell them that you are choosing. Who are you? That if they shoot you a gun, it will not enter. Foolish Nigerians are going on that. On a mumuno they do. On a mumuno they do. The international community, America have raised a voice. Instead of you to amplify it, you are there waiting for Angel Gabriel. Anyway, you are programmed. Nigerians are programmed to continue, waiting for illusion, for angels to come and save them. Now that is the worst part of it. They are programmed into waiting for Angel Uriel to come and fight for them. Oh, the great archangel with sword. I don't know why even angels they carry sword now, because there is violence. The heaven that we think that is you have to stay there quietly. They have a sword. Sword is for fighting. Not even modern missile. No, sword. Abiakute, so that a mojo abiakute ana fight ana aluzi Jackie Chan. Fion, oh yeah, fion. Hey, he will be defeated. He will not be killed though. The devil was defeated in heaven. Defeated in heaven. They didn't kill him. Instead of sending him to Mars, planet Mars, or even throw him inside the sun. The sun, according to scientific reports, the sun is, they say, up to 1 million Earths we fit into a sun, which means he's a massive size. Throw the devil, that awful devil, throw him inside the sun and chain him there. No way. Okay, carry him to planet Saturn. Okay, take him to another galaxy that is not even our sun, our own galaxy, our own universe. No way. The Bible God threw him into earth. We are his creatures. Those that he created in his own image are hustling, living peacefully. He threw him there so that he will come and start tempting them to make sin. And if you fall for that sin, now that God that loves you will throw you into hellfire. You that is a victim of a creature that he cannot kill, is incapable of killing. Sometimes check the story. I'm saying now, God that is on, or it continues troubling us. What are you not telling me? That God he fought with the devil in heaven. And he created the devil, but he can no longer even use one word. Do open mouth, and devil will die. He don't do it. He fought. They fought very heavy. They say there is a heavy war in heaven. War in heaven. Now that's Satan. Okay, as you cannot kill him, throw him in another planet where human beings do not live, so that human beings will live in peace as they were created. No, I must put confusion in human beings so that I love them. But any person that is deceived by that Satan, I will punish him. Let me not go there, beg, because man, it's people's belief anyway. Now, why are these people not lending their voice or their voices? Don't they give you a worry? Tomorrow they will be in their churches shouting hallelujah, stamping Satan, and collecting your money, your hard-earned money, because that is their goal, their objective. There's somebody one time, he said that he was working as a trusted pastor in one of all these Yoruba people's churches. He said after every Sunday, sometimes they use shovel to carry money. I'm telling you. He said they used to tell, na their oil. Na their oil be this. Crude oil, na their crude oil be this. Go on, but you're gonna like they believe that oh you are doing mad that I beg listen, Jerry.
They have it. You have it as a government. Why don't you go after them? So I am calling on America and I'm calling on the entire world to put pressure on the Nigerian government. I want the international community to help Nigerian government, help the Tinubu administration. He met it, but he must get to solve the problem. Millions of Christians are right now disarmed. I know how many houses I'm building. I know how many people I am paying their school fees. I know how many people I join in their burial, mass burial. We can't deny the truth. The truth is the truth. What is genocide? I will close with this, and I want you, if you really love your country and you believe that it's time we join forces together, the moderate Muslims and the Christians, we join our hands together to bring a stop to this. President Tinubu, I will tell you, you need to watch some of the people you have as national security advisor, as some of the people as ministers.
This man is saying indirectly so that if you have brain, you will understand. You know, I've been calling Nuhu Ribadu. He's in charge of the security, national security advisor. Go and study him. Oh, one of the arch sponsors of Fulani terrorists. Nuhu Ribadu, you are seeing. Listen.
It's not that Nigerians don't know who are giving strength and power. Some of the senators are blood-tested senators. Senator Buba from Bauchi is there. You can go check the records. How many of the bandits he has kept in his house and gave them ammunition and gave them? It's there. The DSS director, you know them. The chief of defense staff, you know them. You gave an order to go clear them. You know where they are. I know that sometimes your hands are tied. But let Nigerians for once rise up and say enough is enough. The killing, the inflicting harm, the forced displacement. Oh God, I pray that we all come to this point to know that there is only one nation, and this nation is our nation. We must all fight together. So join me in this move. Let's pray at the same time. Let's speak out and cry out for this government to get things right. I want to encourage this government. Stop spending money trying to send people around the world to say that the stories are not true. I mean, America has embassy here. There is no country that doesn't have embassy.
They bribe them. The Fulani Caliphate bribed them. Are you getting it? That is this. I said these people are smart. Let me tell you something. The Fulani Caliphate, they have been forming cells in America, mostly black Americans, in the name of non-governmental organizations, sponsoring them to come to help, do one thing or the other as NGOs. What I'm telling you is factual. To come to northern Nigeria, they don't care about. They converted Muslims of black Americans. Said it is the service of Allah. When they come, they teach Boko Haram, all these wulu terrorists. I teach them how to make weapons, manufacture IEDs, drones, all these things. Whereas the southern Christians, whereas the Christians are Dorowanya, they are looking for money, individual money. Hey. Now, if Nigeria continues existing for another 20, 30 years, I got you even full and again, by that time, Okwasi Christian Islam 50-50. The only thing is that as many indigenous population of mostly Christians and some Muslims too are trying to go back to their roots, that will also be a saving grace. Otherwise, if it is only this Christianity, they will turn. By that time, the Christianity will shrink to 10% in the next 20 years in Nigeria, if Nigeria continues existing. I am telling you. And when you hear today, they are capitalist religion, capitalism. They don't care for one another. What matters to them is what they can get immediately. Capitalism, pure. Others are preparing; they don't even care. Tomorrow they will come and preach to you how this week will be a week. Receive is a demon that is causing the taking light in Nigeria. Unsteady light, electricity is a demon. Will let us pray. Nonsense. They have problem in the brain. I'm telling you. That is the way I see them now. They have brain problem. I'm telling you. Where they should do something and talk about something and gather and do something, they will not do. They continue pinning everything. He's a demon. He's devil. Do it. Come on, man. Come on. Let us be realistic. That's why these people, they are doing the doing and getting the results. Humanly, they are fighting and getting the results, doing the doing. You are there pinning everything to say, you don't know that the Bible, God and Satan is just like Tom and Jerry. None will die. Any day one dies, female will go now. Female mechigo. Okay, I need female both man female one. We have known that the film is ending. The last fight. We call it the last fight. Oh yeah, mostly Chinese. The bulls will come. There will be killing, there will be this and that for all others. But once the bulls come out, we know it's the last fight. The last fight. Bam! Both will do as if he will kill the actor. The actor will struggle. Lastly, we just give the boss a death blow, and the boss will finally die, and there ends the film. So, why will the two actors die? Thousands of years, none never die. That's why you are still there. Whereas these people, the caliphate, they are doing the action by themselves, making things happen. And you are doing your spiritual work. Deary. Continue listening, please.
They know what is going on. All we need to do is for us to say, yes, this evil is on, killing is on. But now we will rise up as a nation, as a government, and flush out this bandit. Nigerians are ready to cooperate. Kwara is being destabilized. Southwest is being destabilized. The entire Northwest now is ungovernable. You had the cry of the governor of Zamfara. What is going on in Borno? The persecution Christians are going through. There is no one Christian in the far north that can tell you they have C of O to their church. In schools, they are not allowed to have their Christian religious knowledge. In this same country, these are citizens and indigenous of the land. So today I am appealing to every Nigerian of conscience. You can come and abuse me, you can say whatever, but I am speaking this far for you to know. It's time to wake up. You can see the people that were hired to come, and the people could not hide the truth. But they spoke the truth that there is genocide in Nigeria. We can't continue with these liars in government. Nigeria, you will know the truth. Church leaders, you will know the truth. Imams, you will know the truth. And it is the truth that will set us free. And so I pray that the God of heaven, who hears the cry of the martyr, the blood of the people that worship, the Lord will continue to cry until defense comes for the innocent in this country. May God bless you.
That is it. That is it. It is the human beings that we do the doing, as the others are doing. They are the ones sponsoring, gathering together, buying weapons, sponsoring terrorists, using their religion in order to deplete the numbers of Christians. But you cannot even ordinary to come and talk as an influential that is you, nothing. Now, see how the caliphate smartly lobbied and brought an advisor, a Trump national security, I think, advisor on African and Arab issues. He is an Arab Muslim, Arab American. Just listen how they smartly lobbied and brought him so that come and see for yourself. How do you think that you come and say it as it is? And he will give the reports to Trump saying, no mind them, what they are talking is not true. Just these people they are smart now. What the Christians are, what they want is what that money that will enter into their pocket. Nothing. Don't you see Reno Mokri? Don't you see all of them? Very cheap in character. That is what the Fulani is counting. Have you ever now? Let me tell you how many had the call Fulani Muslim have you ever seen coming out to debunk this genocide issue? Of course, now working on their mind here, you don't you maybe you are doubting me. They are politically savvy, shrewd, and that is it. You don't see any Nigerian Fulani had call Muslim coming to debunk say no, this is not a Christian genocide. No, they know what they are doing. Because once they bring out a Fulani Muslim, they had a call like Sheikh Gumi to come and talk about it. It will for them, it will galvanize the whole Christians to come and attack him. Instead, his talk will galvanize the whole Christians in order to rally them against now, to bring them up, say, as this man talk, no. They will gather. You will see them start talking. Say, as this man is a Muslim defending, no, it will make them to be shamed so that they will rise. You know what the Fulani do? Instead, they go pay the Christians in their midst. They are using their Christians, political servants, to come out to say, no, nothing like this they happen. They just want to bring problem in Nigeria. No. Foreign influence. As if Nigeria is really independent. Nigeria has been under foreign influence for so long. Are you hearing me? Nigeria has been under foreign influence. If Nigeria can be borrowing $1.something billion, they go to IMF. They go to China. What else? Do you know that contributions of a Nigerian billionaire, Dangote can give Nigeria $3 billion without no qualms, lend them? Are you getting me? So what other foreign influence are you talking? So they use the Fulani Caliphate activates their servants. Yeah. These are Christians in the Nigerian politics. Look at Akpabio. You see, they know. Fulani, I don't understand. I don't know whether you understand them. They are very smart when it comes to politics. You don't see any Fulani Muslim coming to attack or debunk, say no, there is no. No. They kept quiet because they know that such a remark coming from any of them will rally even the Christians, rally them. So what they do, they use their servants, their slaves that are Christians. Oh yeah, it is your turn. Oh yeah, go and debunk them. The same way Jonathan foolishly went and compromised Niger Delta militancy. I played his clip now. He's saying he traveled. when he was, I think, the vice president of Nigeria, to Yaradua. They sent him, say, oh yeah, 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 it is you that is going to stop it. Oh yeah, 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 it's your people. Or go and compromise them. He went and negotiated with and compromised Asare Dokuba and the rest. All the rest is history. Do you see people that are wise? They fall and they live their own. They go and play lip service. They can go and tell them, oh yeah, yeah, keep quiet just for now. Give us 1 week or more, so that to give me credibility. But I have to continue what you are doing. I gonna come by as politicians. We be playing lip service, but you continue what you are doing because you people are our strength. They use you. You go and destroy your own, but they will go and make what their own. They will go and build their own, so that they will be using their own. Who is wiser? Tell me now. Jonathan is saying go and this Niger Delta, he reduced Niger Delta militancy to a manageable level it is today. He's happy, destroying his own team. Something that he would have built, armed them more and more with even missiles. I could remember when Buhari took over. I was saying that they have missiles that can hit Asorok. How he could have, armed his people secretly. Said, don't worry, make on chill, they're gonna cool down. Oh, that is politics. So that if Buhari bring his foreign, you tell them, power we destroy Nigeria. Me, I know they move anywhere. You not only you will be talking self. The people you have prepared, they will be say, if Jonathan move an inch, we destroy Nigeria. Before you know, they will quit. They will go down. But you go and destroy your own, and they will go and keep their own. Who is wiser, please? Listen, this is the American envoy, Trump envoy. Look at he have changed mouth on the Christian genocide issue. Listen.
At home, Nigeria's security challenges remain a major point of global attention. The special advisor to the U.S. President on Arab and African affairs, Dr. Massad Boulous, has acknowledged the indiscriminate nature of terrorist attacks, emphasizing that it affects all people, including Muslims and Christians. He was speaking after a meeting with President Bola Tinubu, who is in Rome, Italy, for the Harbor Process Heads of State and Government level meeting. His comments are coming in the wake of allegations that a genocide is being carried out against Christians in Nigeria. Special advisor noted the efforts of the Nigerian government to address the security concerns across the country.
Those who know the terrain well know that terrorism has no...
Is him talking now, the Trump advisor on Arab and African affairs, Massad Boulous. I think maybe he's a Lebanese American or he's an Egyptian American. I don't know, but he's an Arab. Is him the caliphate lobbied so that he will come and see it? Nah, They know how to spend their money, their looted funds, for their collective interest. Whereas the so-called Christians, everybody is individualistic, to become heaven and earth, to own the whole heaven and earth by only himself. Don't you see the foolishness? Can you do the comparison? You get what you sow. They have smartly, sponsored, so that lobbied, so that he come into. I think it was yesterday. He came. Look, listen to him. Listen. He said it's not about Christian and Islam. It has no. It has no religious dimension, and that is the report he's going to give to Trump. And,
color and no religion and no tribe. People of all religions and all tribes are dying as a result of terrorist acts. But it's very unfortunate. We even know that Boko Haram and ISIS are killing more Muslims than Christians. So people are suffering from...
Don't you see that? They are killing more Muslims than Christians because they run out of Christians to kill in the north. Are you getting it? There are Christians in the north, but Muslims are more. So that is how they behave. Don't you see in Sudan? The Arabs, the Janjaweeds, they were fighting against South Sudan because they are not Muslims. But today, South Sudan is a country of its own. Have war stopped in Sudan? They turned against themselves. They must be fighting war because they are programmed to be like that. If they turn against themselves, killing themselves, it's like that. So, if, for example, Biafra comes to they divide Nigeria and Biafra Oduduwa, the war, Boko Haram will continue. They'll be slaughtering themselves. So that is, they don't want that slaughter to be among themselves. That is why they continue maintaining one Nigeria, so that they have people to slaughter instead of killing themselves only. So when this man is talking about killing more Muslims, yes, in many parts of the north, Muslims are more in population. But in Christian villages, like the one they attacked in Borno, they wiped out the Christian village and took over. This pastor that I played his clip, he said it. In the Middle Belt, they are killing Christians because of their religion. No church have C.O., certificate of occupancy. They are targeted because of their religion. There is no, there is no doubt about it. It's something clear. Why did Rufai, Nasir Rufai, he said that he is happy they worked hard to now put Muslim tickets, Muslim this thing in Kaduna and also in Nigeria. So if they are not targeting other religion, why is it very important to them? And they have to say it openly. These are points the Nigerian pastors are not making. Nigerian Christians, they are docile. Tomorrow they will go to church and collect money. That is only what they know. They don't know how to hold lobby. Because after all, they don't see what they are doing as religion. It's brainwashing people to take their money and nothing more. Continue listening.
All sorts of backgrounds. This is not specifically targeted about one group or the other. However, any loss of life is too many. One is too many, and we should work together in partnership to put an end to this. With regards to, there are other incidents that happen to be in the Middle Belt, for example, where farmers are located. Most of these farmers happen to be Christian, and some herdsmen are going through, and they have these incidents. But we definitely, it's not something that we can say is specifically targeted about a specific group. However, we must work together to put an end to this. The Nigerian government and the President Tinubu's administration have recently taken additional measures and put more resources in those areas. And we've seen...
He is the President Tinubu. They lobbied for this. The caliphate lobbied for this because they are wiser. They know that their image is in jeopardy. So they have to lobby. Can the so-called Christians do it? Can they contribute money and send millions of dollars to lobby? No way. No way. That is where these people are wiser. Are wiser.
Seen some improvements in recent weeks. We appreciate those measures, and we definitely look forward to more of those, and we look forward to ending these sorts of acts wherever they come from. And we know that Nigeria is a melting pot. Nigeria is a country in which all sorts of religious groups and other groups, ethnic and tribal and other groups are living together in harmony for centuries. And Nigerian population is split.
No, we have not been living for centuries in harmony. This is where the man got it wrong. The American envoy to Nigeria to investigate on the claim of genocide. The special advisor to Trump on Arab and African affairs, and they sent a Muslim. Nigeria is only 100 and something years old. We have not lived in harmony right from day one. They started killing us as Igbos, as Christians, from 1935, in the 30s, in the 40s. After independence, in October 12th, 1960, Ahmad Bello said something that he expressed extreme hatred against the Igbos. That instead of giving the Igbos job in the north, that he will give to foreigners. So, what type of peace is that? So, all these things, borrowed peace, we have been, you know, we have been staying in harmony. Ottoman Danfodio started his jihadism in Sokoto, in Gobir, the present Sokoto, in 1804. Is that harmony? They were fighting jihad before Britain entered, came to colonize, and they joined Nigeria. Joined the people together and called them Nigerians, making it easy for the Fulanese to take over everywhere. So we have not been living in peace. So this man got it wrong, absolutely wrong.
50-50 probably between Christians and Muslims. So this has never been a serious religious issue and should not be.
These are lies being purveyed. And as long as there is no opposition, there is no voice, that is the way Trump will take it. There is no serious issues between Muslims and Christians, nothing like that, you know. He will go and give his report. And the Mughals, that call themselves Christian followers, they will go tomorrow and start praying, giving their tithe. Whereas the Jews, they don't talk about nothing. But this, they don't know. They feel unconcerned. It's very sad.
Nigerian population is split 50-50 probably between Christians and Muslims. So this has never been a serious religious issue and should not be. But we appreciate what President Tinubu has done, and we shall continue to work together to make sure it's taken care of.
These are things that the Christians don't lobby. But when it comes to buying their private jets, they will do it individually, getting something for themselves individually. They do it without they will, you know. I think is it Enoch Adebayo said sometime in the that God told him he need whether 10 people that will give him 1 billion naira each. 1 billion billion each. That is what they are good at. But even to protect that their faith against outsiders that are killing their people, they don't care because they are not concerned. This is where I'm going to stop, please. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people can call in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Living in Lagos, Abuja, anywhere, go home and build your house in peace. Wait a minute. My name is Kevin Black. You can call me Chief Amuneke. Listen carefully to understand my point before you make a comment. Ex-footballer, Nigerian footballer, Emenike said something that got everybody thinking and got somebody like me thinking, and I decided to come out here so that we can discuss it, have that conversation. In several occasions, a few buildings seen, not allegedly, destroyed in the name of it is being constructed along your drainage system, blah, 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 blah. This very particular one that came up yesterday that Emenike spoke about, he said that this place was formally approved by Lagos State government, and all of a sudden, this is brought down. That's not, I don't know much about the story. From where I saw it is written as allegedly. I don't know, but I just have a piece of advice for most people. First of all, the country we are in, there's nothing to hold on to. That you have this land, you have this house, where, especially where you are a stranger, we all claim to be one Nigeria, but we know what happens, especially when it involves politics and tribe. But in a real sense, best thing you can do for yourself Go home, build, develop your place. As I am now, I cannot make a comment based on policies. Because during the time of Obasanjo, we voted Obasanjo. We voted a lot of Yoruba people against even our Igbo brothers that year. But you can see the very first time somebody like me now came out and say, I want to vote for P2B, I cannot make a comment. That is to say that to some, you are not even welcome. You are not part of the country. If I make any comments because I'm displeased, maybe by the way the government is going, if I make one simple comment, the next thing you say is go back to your east. Go back. You think about it, and you think you are being rational. Go back to your east. What has going back to the east got to do with the Nigeria that belongs to everybody? This is a story for another day. The topic of this video is to tell my Igbo brothers that you have a choice to go to your Anambra, go to your Enugu, go to Ebonyi, go to your Imo State, go to anywhere. Build. It is cheaper. It is easier. Everything, you have all the advantages to build there. Forget, you may not get the whatever quick money everybody's making and stuff. If you have business here, it's fine. Stay on rent. Go back and develop. Because there's no security in whatever you're buying here. A lot of people are clouded by envy, jealousy, and stuff. And we've seen these things happen. I'm not inciting any war, but it's not a bad comment to say, go home and build, develop your cities. Emenike, as big as it's been, crying. Imagine some people that are nobody. Who do you want to go to? Houses, people crying. You see, you watching your houses, they are bringing it down. No, if you come out and say anything, they tell you go home. Why don't you go to I'm not a tribalistic person. The first set of people that I set up here, when I started content creating, the closest people I had were 2 of them were Yoruba. Guys, they know what I'm saying. People that know me that time, they know. Most of my neighbors are Yoruba people. We don't ever have issues. We don't have no issues. So if it's not about tribe. If you make any comments now against government, you are going to see like about 5 comments telling you go back to your east, go back to your east, go back to your east, go back. If you click on those accounts, you realize that most of them are ghosts. You won't see their pictures, you won't see anything. I don't know who is mobilizing them and stuff, but you know there's jealousy and envy that is being incited somewhere and mobilized to the internet, mobilized to the politics that does not favor the common man. The advice is very straightforward. Go back to your place. Stop building where you have no security that this is yours. It's a personal opinion. For those of you who say I cannot live here, maybe by chance we might have our own seaport, maybe in the east, and there will be no more stress, no more people trying to come and squeeze living in the name of where we will have access to buying things or shipment and all of that. Maybe if that happens, it's going to reduce it. Do your business. It's okay. Let me even clear some people that say there are people are trooping in Lagos here because somebody built it to the standard. Go to the localest. Is that English like that? Go to the localest place in Kogi State or in the north. Even that Bonu, you see Igbo man with a shop. Very local. Go to inside the dorm. You see Igbo man with shops. They have more shops in every part of the country. This message is particularly not for Yoruba of us. I'm advising and encouraging my brothers. Go back home. Invest your money wisely. Build where you have the security. You go and build in Enugu. You have your document, have everything. It's yours. It's your boy Kevin Black.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of October 2025. For being Saturday. And we must continue. Our lines are opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the 3rd time. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on the issue treated. The caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Akas, you're the first caller. Please start by giving us your name, although I've said it, and where you're calling from, as usual, so that we can go from there. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
There, Mazi.
Yeah. Mazi Jonathan, good evening from. May Eze Chukwu Kabiama continue to give you the strength to do this tedious job that is not so easy sometimes. When you are, I feel like head to. I can know how you signing these so-called GOs that are championing the head of Christianity. In Nigeria, and the it's a shame to Baka, all of them. Even the Bukobi, Ken Kozana, what's the name? Suleiman, all of them, these so-called GOs, that they have thousands of members. Tomorrow is Sunday. They are going to gather again to contribute money to this men of that their heart is very dark. People are dying in Nigeria. Now look at how Fulani has now used their money to lobby people to speak on their behalf, to paint the truth to become a black. Even what is happening to Nigeria today, that the senators who are spoken against the killings in Nigeria, now they have used their money Fulani to buy some people off to lobby for them. Now they are softening the ground. It's no more about the killings of the Christians in Nigeria. It is is also a village between the Muslims and the Christians. When you kill, find to kill again. Not be anybody you see you kill. They have murdered the Christians to the extent that even anyone that they will kill. People have left their home, run away from villages, and these people, when they kill, they will occupy your villages and rename the village on the name. People cannot go back where they were born, where their umbilical cord was buried. Living in the IDP camps. And now they are trying to soften the ground for Fulani to continue to do. And those that are doing this work, Mazi, the majority of this is where they will buy the same Christians to work against their own people. Now at the end of the day, this is the same thing when that happens to Turkey. Turkey was a full Christian country. Today it's a Muslim country. The Christians in Turkey now cannot even be bold enough to speak when truth is being silenced. Lies will take over. Jonathan, how these men money, not men of God, ran to protest against Jonathan, do all sorts of things, walk on the street. Mazi, the question is, where are the people? Are they there? They never had them. Why are they talking now? Why are they not doing the rallies when Jonathan was the president? Why are they not doing it? You see the hypocrites? You see that telling the you see that the judging Christians that will go and sit tomorrow and begin to listen to these men. I wonder the time Nigerians have the brain of chicken. Chicken. When they finish and go back home, hey, when you had offering. When the money is too much, they'll go and buy private jets. All I'm saying here is that people should stand up and speak the truth. It doesn't matter who it may concern. We should speak the truth. The Christians in Nigeria have been they have been murdered in millions. And this is the truth. Nobody can change it. Nobody can change this truth. If in the time of the first election of Trump in 15, when Buhari went to America, when he said, I don't want to see the dead man again on my corner, he questioned the killings of it. Trump himself had asked that question: why is it Christians killing in Nigeria? What are you doing about the killings of the Christians? The criminal that went to America saying he was Buhari, he lied that people that are killing in Nigeria was from people that fought in Sahel with Saddam Hussein. Blah blah, lied and they carry their gun and enter Nigeria and begin to kill. This is a lie from the pit of hell. They want to take over.
Colin, what's up? Are you still there, please?
Yes, I'm with you, Mazi.
I don't know what is happening. Yes, please. Please go on now. Please go on now. I don't know. I think there is a perturbation on my connectivity. I don't
Maybe
know. Go on, please. Go on. It's okay now. Go on.
Okay, Mazi. My name remain Mazi Hillary HK. I'm calling you from the Zoological Republic. Mazi, I'm going to take you on 3 points from your submission. I'm going to take you about the senators. I'm going to take you about a landmark spoken by the Uyo senator. And I'm going to take you on Christian genocide. Let me start from Christian genocide. Mazi, do you see the way these people are trying to cover all the evil they have committed against the Christians? Mazi, this man now, Mazi, probably this man was born after the after the independence of Nigeria. Then that means this man is part of the Biafran, Nigerian Biafran genocide. Now, Mazi, this man will not say that his parents will not tell him what Biafran passed through. This man is the eighth Khan president Khan is having. But this man came out and said there is nothing like Christian genocide. Mazi, can you see how evil these people representing Christians, how evil they are? They are killing your people. You cannot come out and say, see what is happening. While other people came out and stood for Christian, you cannot come out and say, yes, this thing is happening. Then you are now covering the evil that is happening in Nigeria. Mazi, do you see the reason why Christianity cannot save their fellow Christianity? Mazi, I'm coming to the landmark of this stupid senator from Uyo is saying, Mazi, in Eastern region here, we have 5 states, right? Inside these 5 states, Mazi, I'm going to mention the names of the senators representing these 5 states. These 5 states in our Eastern region, so that our people in diaspora will know them. Mazi, please give me time, please. In Abia State, we have Ojo Zokalo from APC. In Abia Central, we have Okubondu Opudele, PDP. We have Abia South, Eyinaya Baribe, APGA. We have Anambra State, Anambra North, Tony Woye from Labour Party. We have Anambra Central, Victor Ume from Labour Party. We have Anambra South, Efayoba, APC. Come to Eboy. We have Eboy North, Oyekachi, Weboy, APC. Eboy Central, Ken Eze, APC. Eboy South, Michael Ama Nnamdi, UDP. We come to Enugu, the last. No, second to the last. Enugu, we have Enugu North, Okechukwu Ezia, Labour Party. Enugu East, Kevin Chukwu, Labour Party. Enugu West, Osita, Ugu, UDP. Now, the last state, Imo State. We have Imo North, Patrick Ndubeze, APC. Imo East, Oyewuchi Francis Ezenwa, PDP. Imo West, Osita Izunaso Bonaventure, APC. Mazi, none of these people stood and shone that man Mazi, let me throw a light to our people. We have a boy. Do you know that? Let me summarize a boy. A boy landmark, let me say 100. Mazi, do you know the place people are domiciled is just 3%? Others are bush. Mazi, same thing with Enugu. Do you know in Enugu state here, we have more interior bush. Even the governor of Enugu state open mouth and say, Enugu state has much land that people have not acquired, that where people can come to Enugu and farm. Mazi, but only one senator from Uyo, this man we are talking about, Ibadan, is from Uyo state. Students said only Ibadan is the land mass is more than our 5 eastern region. Mazi, 5 states in eastern region. And say that only Ibadan is more than 3 local governments in Bayelsa. See the way Bayelsa people shun him. For you to see that our representatives are nothing. They are not they are not seen in the greenhouse as a thing. Mazi, come to in my last statement, Mazi, please, I'm just, this thing is not only you, including me. Mazi, please, we need to know how we're going to defend ourselves, because this Fulani Caliphate, Mazi, they are naturally politicians. They know how to play politics very, very well than any other tribe in Nigeria. Mazi, please, I beg, even myself, I'm included. We have to know what we are going to do to protect our race, because if this thing that is happening in the north arrive in our eastern region, Mazi, you will see our people, the way our people will convert to Islam, will be unimaginable. Mazi, thank you so much. This is where I'm going to drop my own submission.
Thank you.
Bless you.
There is no other way than the hard way than what we are doing. Our people need to understand and support what we are doing, so that we could gather together, we could be in a bunch in order to resist what is coming. Because as for coming, call on, what's up? Please go on. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening, sir.
There, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you for being there for us today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Kenengi. Good evening, sir, from wherever you are. May the Elohim bless thee. Sir, as now we want to create, so ihe niile anyị na-atụ nwanyị mbụ na-eji mma na-egbukashi nwanyị ahụ mgbe ọbụla ebe ebe a, anytime you come on this stage, you begin you go talk, as in ọ dịka isi a na-agbawa mmadụ. Ndị a na-emere ihe a need all these things anyị na-emere ha. Sisi ka anyị nọrọ na one Nigeria ka anyị mara onye ọ ga-afụ n'ofu na I don't understand, because okay, kwa last week ka anyị mere announce na a whole Senate nọ ụmụaka ha si na ndị ha na-achịkọta aba na federal aba strike, as in the federal universities in Nigeria have gone on strike, giving Nigerian government 2 weeks warning. Where in the world do you give a government warning 2 weeks and keep the future of the children on the suspense? And parents are trying to imagine that their children will graduate after a 4 years time and engage themselves on any little thing they can do, even if not to take the laptop or iPhone and be doing their whatever. To now, Tinubu himself, the same man.
Mazi, your voice is no more coming out.
They understanding what we're doing. Currently, it's boiling me so much, but we don't have any choice. What I'm saying is that director of states keep close all the hope who are involved in this.
Nice. Let me this Yoruba man trying to this comment in this I've mentioned, whereby the main business of the country, Southeast was excluded from the budget. No, none of the talk. No talk. No. The comment is it the one that they are going to react? The answer is no. We leaders. We don't have leaders. All of them are afraid. Mazi. I mean, all of them know that they are not genuine and they are not representing us, and that's why if they then we use person to assault position against you, use your brother against you, and that's why all of them are keeping silent. Even if you are talking down to or the whole Igbo race, our representative can never, utter a word to you. They are afraid. But I'm just wondering, is IPB is IPB that makes you to become irrelevant? People have to wake up for this leader, because I know maybe next year or next 10 they will they will use your brother to push you down. And that's it. Of Christians in Nigeria, not something that started today. We have been in the front burner trying to bring this killing of Christians. Telling the world how they are massacring Christians. But none of us, none of them talk, none of them make noise. Even tomorrow, we see them. They can never preach this killing of Christians in their various church. They can never talk about it. Rather, then we ask their congregation to pray for Nigeria, for the progress or to continue. That's only what they will be, doing. They can never talk about killing of Christians in church. You will see them pray for Nigeria. You pray, so all of them will be do like Mumu and pray, and the part which we can go home the part where live large. That's good for. But what I want to tell them is this: we IPOB, we have to die to save our. One thing is certain. We know that we are going to die. Either we die or we are in the prison or we run in humanity, and that's not because of leadership. Bless you. No, we're looking at anybody. We are not going back. It's freedom. Otherwise, Fulani will run and chase us out of our land. Mazi, may God bless. Thank you for the good work. I sign up from here.
Thank you very much. I don't really understand why the shaking of the quality of calling today. I don't know. But we must continue, and this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we must do everything to protect this struggle, this movement. That is the structure that is protecting us. I've been writing it on my Facebook wall. From time to time, I write it down. We must protect this struggle, this movement. We cannot afford to fail the second time. I'm calling it failing the second time because the first time, 1970, our fathers just stopped abruptly. Today, we cannot afford to fail. This is what the Nigerian government wants to destroy, this struggle. Our people should understand that sentiment should be removed in this struggle. Why they kept Mazi Nnamdi there is to make sure that the struggle IPOB is destroyed. That is the only thing. And we shouldn't allow that. We shouldn't allow that. It will be to our collective shame, but it won't be. Remove sentiment. Know that structure, institution is bigger than one person. Mazi Nnamdi has built a worldwide phenomenon which will remain in history. If we allow it to fail, it is not Mazi Nnamdi fault. It is our collective fault. That is it. It is our collective fault. There is something Mazi Chinedu said in his broadcast, I think it's today, his platform, which is highly remarkable. He analyzed how Ojukwu, when he went into self-exile, because he wants the Biafra structure to remain. He don't want Biafra history to be soiled by their leader was captured. Are you getting it? It's a very huge, that is very huge. So he better go into exile while leaving the Biafra structure. And from there, everything he's doing becomes his personal decision for his private self. His negotiation to come back to Nigeria, it is his private negotiation, not a now Biafra structure. So for you to understand that a leader can detach himself from the movement he is leading in order to save the structure of the movement. Are you, I don't know, a leader, when things, because human beings, we are all human beings. When things are too hot, a leader can now detach himself from the structure which is there in order to save the structure. Even if himself is destroyed, they don't care. So that is the reason why when Ojukwu negotiated for his return, he was given some conditions. He was not negotiating under the auspices of Biafra. It is his private negotiation. Though he was the leader, but that then he was his private negotiation, which have no interference because he left the structure that was here. And the vice president, which is the normal structure, became the president. And they tried and negotiated, the structure negotiated the end of the war, that it should be on paper. No victor, no vanquish. That is armistice. Everything is on the open. The war didn't end. It is just ceasefire. No victor, no vanquish. Let us stay like that. That is what many of us didn't understand. So when Ojukwu came back, negotiated his way into Nigeria, and one of the conditions was for him to be in NPN, the then ruling party of Shagari. It is not Biafra's problem. He came in, joined the party, did his thing, no problem. And when he died, he was buried under full Nigerian military regalia and burial status, because that is his own personal thing. But when the leader of the structure he left died, which is Philip Effiong, he was buried under Biafra regalia because he represented the Biafra structure to the end, till the armistice. No victor, no vanquish. You know, our people never understand the deep. This no victor, no vanquish. You know, it's a case that even politically is something that should be carried out. I mean, revisited. If our people are political enough, even before this struggle, our politicians should have revisited that no victor, no vanquished. Then why are you marginalizing? Why are you treating us bad? Which means there was no victor, no vanquished. Now we shouldn't be in this situation, even in the Nigerian politics, because it is the terms of ending that war. It doesn't matter, say it as you want, that they defeated us. No. There is no place that they stipulated that, oh, Nigeria defeated Biafra. No. This should have been a case revisited by our intellectuals, had it been they are political enough. But they are not. Because, you know, it should have even brought out, even before Wazirike Masop. Our political class, had it been our collective interests in their mind, they would have revisited this no victor, no vanquish assignment. Why don't we have seaport? Why don't we have international airport? Why this, why that? Why are you marginalizing us in the Nigerian federal government, parastatals? Now bring out the agreement that was written, the armistice, which means no victor, no vanquish. This is the reason, this was the reason why South Sudan carried out at the second time to fight Sudan, the second time. For your information. Because they understand, they are political people. They care for their collective interests. But our people don't care. They trade and trade and trade away their soul. They don't care what happens to all of us. Our intellectuals should have revisited that terms of agreement, terms of ending the war. That is never respected. They should have carried it even to the international arena, that no, the 3R, nothing was respected. But they know that we are Bakwumi people. Once one person is okay, he concludes that every one of us is okay. He don't care about our collective interests. And that is why we are suffering. Because we don't care for our collectivity. That is the problem. This IPOB shouldn't have even been on the arena. Had it been our political class is doing their thorough job to represent our people, to represent us as a people, there wouldn't have been nothing like IPOB, because they would be checkmating Nigeria. They will be checkmating Nigeria based on the terms of the armistice, on the terms of our ceasefire, Biafra Nigeria ceasefire in 1970. But nobody cared. That is what gave birth to Masop. That is what gave birth to IPOB. Because we cannot see the reason why. They say, there is no victor, no vanquish. That there is 3R rehabilitation, this, that. Nothing was respected. And we concluded, we took it like that. And we say we have a political representative. No, we don't have. They are to blame for anything. I'm telling you. Otherwise, the terms of the agreement of the ceasefire of the Biafran war ending should have been that, okay, that look, the three R must be respected. There is no victor, no vanquish, which means political class. Why didn't our intellectuals, our politicians, our political representatives raise up these issues and use it as as points in order to hold Nigeria responsible? Even in a civilized manner. Yes, but who cared? Nobody cared. They entered there and everybody forget himself. Ojuku formed the APGA. Look at how they are doing APGA. That is why when you see some people say, don't you see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should have used the momentum of IPOB in 2017. In order to form political party in Nigeria. I laugh. I say, which kind of people? The whole thing. They will destroy the whole thing. Look at all of them. Soludo is waiting to win the second time and he will. And that is why we voted for you. You don't have the right to change. Oh God Almighty! This is a heavy call for concern, where the politicians feel that the population is serving them instead of the politicians, public servants are serving the population. It's only in Nigeria you see that the politicians believe and act as if they are the masters. The population is serving them. Nigerian population is the most ignorant population in this world, I'm telling you. Highly ignorant. They don't even know what they are left and right. You see this thing I'm saying? It's a very big point. The terms of ending the war, the terms of ending the war in 1970, none was respected. So what stopped our political class to take it up and say no, when as a people, whereas there are terms and agreements that we are reached before the war was ended. No victor, no vanquished. There were asked that Nigeria should be obliged to do. Why didn't they honor it? So people the terms of the agreement of their ceasefire, which is the same thing like Biafrans. None we are respected. None. After 8 to 9 years of staying together again, they found out that these people are not respecting nothing. They have to restart and say, oh boy, they met the Sudanese government. After waiting for them to comply on their terms of agreement of ceasing the fight, which was a 17-year-old fight, and none was seen. The South Sudanese were doing the same thing that started the war. The South Sudanese watched and said, no, we cannot continue like this again. They thought, no way. Now they carried the arms again and continued the fight. Started another new fight for another 22 years that ended in them having their country in 2005. These are people that are politically brilliant and that are alert. Not our people. Our people, they'll tell you now, what are you going? I beg, you want to bring back? Don't you see when Mazi Nnamdi started talking of Biafra on radio? Many Igbo politicians were terrified. They started, you are reminding us of what happened, how we were killed. Please, you want to go for another war? I fought for that war. I passed through horrible times in that war. Please, don't start again. Our people are behaving as permanent, I say permanent slaves. Permanent one. Permanent one. Why wouldn't be our enemies taking advantage of us? Because they see that we are permanent, we are behaving as permanent slaves. But IPOB came to change the status quo. I'm telling you. IPOB is now here in order to change the status quo. I'm telling you, we are here to change the status quo. Nigeria didn't respect the terms and agreements, the terms for the agreement of the, the ending of the war. Instead, they started the worst, which was what started the second South Sudanese war with Sudan, that made them to have their country. But you know, but our people are naive, highly ignorant of all these rights, and because they feel that go and make money by yourself. One day God will help us. I'm really terrified the mentality of some of our people. When I entered one space, the people I became afraid. Who know why did IPOB start? Is Nnamdi Kanu started this problem that is if you leave us cool so that we continue our suffering. We would have continued our suffering and praying to God. One day everything will be over, just like that. Now, see, which kind of people are these? Which kind of mentality is this? The mentality of being beaten down to a stupor, a state of stupor. No more resistance. You are out. You are gone and out. You are ready to continue being a permanent slave forever. That is the reason they called our region Bight of Biafra Slave Coast. I used to tell our people, go and make research. Why did the Europeans see our side, Biafra region? They call it Slave Coast. Ohu Barakata. The people that slave mentality, that is what they named the. There is a species of nice pepper that is found there, that the Europeans found there. They named the present Ghana Gold Coast because gold abound. They named the Ivory Coast because now thinking that we have to continue like that until a master source, suffering, being occupied by the military, Nigerian military, it will become part of us, that we will master it. Importing things from Lagos, carrying our container to East, paying with our noses, it will master us. Suffering will master us. That is slave mentality. And that is why that side was called the slave coast. Because they are easily accustomed to suffering. Say, Nana Bambo, you are people that can hustle, you are hardworking people. Now, Bambo, live don't think about our collective interest. Go and hustle for yourself. That is slave mentality. And that is the advantage the caliphate have taken. They took that advantage of us. And today we continue suffering and smiling. And IPOB came and said, no, that status quo should change. And the people are having sentiments of not understanding what institutions mean. That the institutions, they overstay, they overlive. I mean, they outlive individuals. Individual human beings can die or will die, not can, will die because it's sure. But institutions live forever. Should build in our villages, in our communities, and we give it to Nigerian government. We contribute money to build some communities in Biafra land. Contribute money to build